Emissary bot, what am I going to do with you? You had one job. Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to some more Long Dark. We're making good progress here on the first tale, Signal Void. In the last stream, we found not one, but two story caches, and we got lots of lore, almost none of which I could actually wrap my head around, but that's fine. Maybe the third bunker will tie it all together. Oh, and we also found one of the new non-story prepper caches, and boy was it a good one, right? It was just absolutely packed to the gills with all kinds of, because that is one kind of, it was like all kinds of loot. Almost anything you want. You want food, water, clothing, tools, cured hides, cured guts, cured saplings, a bow, made in freshly made arrows. I mean, it was just a smorgasbord. Now that means only 2 of the other 8 bunkers out in the world are going to have similar levels of juicy loot. But that still means there's 2 locations out there just begging to be found. And we will. Eventually. First, though, I want to finish this tale. Because when last we left our Astrid, we had just got to Travers, and we were about to go into Milton / Mountain Town / Milton. And there is the last radio tower to fix up there. And then, if I understand correctly, it's going to send us to HRV. Now, I'm not thrilled by the prospect of running off to HRV, but I mean, if the loot's there, we got to, right? We just gotta. Yeah, I think we got here right at the tail end of the last stream. So quick sit rep. Yep, we got to repair the transmitter in Mountain Town. Check our stuff. We have 4 of the 5 scrap metal we need. I feel reasonably certain there's going to be at least 1 at Grey Mother's. Get all the usual. We get some charcoal for mapping the bunker location. We got wires. We need 1 more fuse. I feel like we'll find that somewhere. We have the bedroll. We got some food. Not a whole lot, but enough, I think. And clothing is fine. Med situation looks good. And we got a little firewood on us. Okay. Onward. Oh, okay. Keep underestimating just how much of a drop-off it is coming off of that side of Travers, but that's okay, because we're not going that way. We're going this way. Now, I have to remind myself that we don't necessarily... Well, I don't know. Okay, here's my thinking on this. The 2 that we've repaired up so far have been followed by an Aurora. The transmitter we fixed up in Forlorn Muskeg had an Aurora start almost immediately. The one in PV, it wasn't immediately because we fixed it during the day, but when the time came that night, and we also had another Aurora, so my thinking is that if we were to fix this up during the day, you don't have any charcoal, do you? You do not. Okay, fine. But yeah, my hope is that we could do the same thing that we did in PV. Fix up the transmitter during the day, leave time for Astrid to, say, catch a nap, and then get herself fixed up to where we can go out and about in an Aurora without, putting herself at too much risk. I mean, Aurora wolves, Aurora bears, whatnot. That's enough risk in itself, but I'd at least want to make sure she has enough energy to where if she needed to get away from, say, an Aurora wolf or an Aurora bear, she could do so. We did get confirmation last time that Aurora wolves, while not scared of fire, they will still spook and run from a revolver shot. So that's good. And obviously, Aurora bears are, well, they're their own thing. And fortunately, Aurora moose are not a thing. Um, much to some people's chagrin. I know they've been in. I've seen videos of people in mid moose hunt, and the Aurora starts, and they're about to take their shot, and then the moose just wings out of existence. It's amusing to watch if you're not the one doing the hunting. That if you are, it must just be endlessly infuriating. Okay. The game wants us to go over there. We are not going to do that. Instead, we're going to go down this way. Gonna hug the wall. And continue hugging the wall. And, okay, we're gonna get, okay. Can we get around here? Oh, yeah, we actually can. Okay, yeah, we came out of that a little. I wanted to go up and over that way. Didn't quite work out, but we still got where we wanted to be, which is going down this slope right here. I was going to say very carefully. Admittedly, though, that was not all that careful. Right. So we did save ourselves one climb. That is good. Unfortunately, we do have to make one climb. So that is going to... Astrid's, yeah, her energy is not great. There's the wolf. I knew we had one here. Oh, stop. Yeah, you want to race me to the rope there, bud? I'm pretty sure I'm going to get there faster than you can. Yeah, we're going to be fine. And we got a bun right over here who might run interference for us. Yep, you got a couple of them to just run and blocker for us. We appreciate your sacrifice, bunnies. Okay, make sure we got the crampons on, and we do. Got some nice floating lumber there. Not entirely sure how that happened. I wonder if part of that is because we left it there before the update. Maybe the updates shifting around of the world might have done a little something to it. Okay, oh wow, look at all those oak trees right up here. I was gonna say, do we collect those? I don't, let's not. I was gonna say maybe we can make some coffee, but I mean, why would we do that when we have actual coffee on us? We can save those for later. And there's also the not insignificant issue of like we don't have a heavy hammer on us, and without the heavy hammer, you can't turn the acorns into acorn grounds and then again into acorn coffee. Hey dear, hey buns. Yeah, Milton Park is a popular place to be tonight. Nope, that's another doe. Might even be the same doe. Okay, I am actually gonna see if we can find some more components here at the Orca. Did I ever open that? I did not. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, there was a pry bar back there at the little camp office, but no sense in doing that. We can just pop in here. Now, obviously, we've already looted this place up pretty thoroughly, but I just want to see if any of the new stuff has spawned in. We don't need a whole lot, but we do need a few things. Oh, wow. There's just a cup of herbal tea sitting right there on the hot plate. All right, works for me. Anything hiding back here? No. Okay, fine. Oh, hey, there we go. Replacement fuse. How many does that give us? 3. Awesome. Okay, we can leave that one. So I think now we just need I think we need 1 scrap metal and, of course, the car battery, which is going to be its own thing. I don't know if I've gone... Well, hey, well, there we go. There's one. Feels like a ways to lug one of those, so... we'll see. Although that would be a good test. Okay, it's a little past noon now. Okay. If the repairing of transmitters has the magical powers that we have theorized it does, and we were to finish that now, would that like lift the fog? Would that force the weather to change? No. Can we not give that? No, nope. That one is banged up for sure. Yeah. Just being a little cautious as we go here, because, you know, one of the nice things about being in Milton is that there are, there are wolves, but there are also lots of places to hide from wolves. Although the corollary is that there are also lots of places for wolves to hide from you. So it is generally a pretty good idea to, be careful. Okay, that one is dinged. Can't get in there. Nothing for you. And nothing for you. Okay, so it's going to it might be making us haul that battery from the Orca. Not my idea of a good time, but we could make it work. Okay. Oh, we do have a bear hide here too. If we feel so inclined as to repair our bedroll, it's not in bad shape, but it could be better. Where would I think? Yeah, I think that would probably be sitting in here. Yes, lovely. And let's actually we're gonna take rifle, move that in there, and the rifle ammo. Now we're nice and light. Let's just check. We have 5 scrap metal, 2 wires, 3 fuses. Now we could be very fortunate and have the game do like it did previously and leave us the necessary ingredients on site. I would be delighted if it did that. I don't know that we can rely on that though. Just gonna grab that. We'll just top Astrid up a little before we head out. There we go. And we have a ton. We have like 5, 6, maybe even 7 liters of water in the freezer. So we're not. Our girl won't be hurting for hydration anytime soon. At least while she's here. So if we are, or if I am correct in thinking that the location to be fixed is up by the radio tower, I mean that it would make perfect sense. The other two were existing radio towers rather. This should be where we want to go. Hey, Psychotic Deer, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope your Friday is going well. We're actually going to do a little bit of sciencing here. We're about to fix the Milton slash Mountain Town slash Milton transmitter, and I want to see, because the last two, we fixed them and there was an aurora that night, whether it was right away, like in Forlorn Muskeg, or eventually, like in PP. So, now this obviously is not aurora weather because it is far too foggy. Let's see. Did they happen to restock this? They did not. Okay. I am annoyed. but that's okay. So my thinking is, if the theory is correct, you should be able to fire this up again, and it'll clear I guess it'll clear the fog, or at least it'll get the fog to clear eventually. Of course, I could be, completely off base. I mean, I am working with an N of 2. Okay, and we get the wires. Okay. Well, that's made us even lighter, which is lovely. How much lighter? We're only about 4 kilograms under. And if we're gonna go get a uh, car battery, we're gonna need a little more carrying capacity than that. So we could do one of a couple things. We could power through. We could take one of our go drinks and then just do the whole thing in one go. We could give Astrid a full night's rest, try again in the morrow, and then move ourselves straight to HRV. Or we could try to split the difference, take a small nap now, and then, yes, fix it in the middle of the night. Yeah, I think I like that one the least. But how you doing, Psychotic Deer? That's good to see you. Yeah, I think you said you finished the tail, didn't you? Yeah, I'm what I'm. Hang on, actually, I didn't check these vehicles over here or that one over there for car batteries. Yes, I'm wondering if like the uh, the battery spawns and like the other repair equipment spawns are consistent along all games, or oh, hey, hello. Oh gee, okay, 2 in 1 place. How about that? Okay, well does that kind of change things? You know what? Yes, it does. Okay, now we're 9 under. So then if I grab that, we're going to be 6 over, but that's okay. We might even be able to get to the transmitter before the buzz wears off. You're second your 5th interloper. Interesting. Rustart with a hammer. Now you're on the summit gathering supplies. You're struggling to find a hammer at the beginning of the run. So how on what day are you summiting? When you say it was a rough start. Because I don't on day 51. Okay. Well, okay. To me, that still feels early, but again, mine is not my meter is not set to Loper. So, and I know there are people who disagree on like when and how quickly to summit. But yeah, okay, so day 51, it took you 25 days. Okay, 25 days to find a hammer does feel like a lot. Although, I mean, if yeah, it's something you have to do, right? Because it's fairly essential to the look at like the early game Loper funnel. You got to get the hammer, you got to get the hacksaw, you got to get your scrap metal and make your tools, make your arrowheads, and get those saplings curing. I mean, I guess you don't strictly need the bow. I mean, you can't just like run away from stuff, but it feels like your life would be so much simpler if you were able to do the arrowheads and the tools all in one go. But obviously that would require a large amount of scrap metal. Okay, and we'll switch the thing on. Boom, and got it done just as the headache kicked in. Good job, bastard. Okay, so that's done. The fog is quite clearly not clearing. Which, okay, fair. That would be a dead giveaway, wouldn't it, though? You have enough to make deer pants now. Okay. What is a deer pants of what, 3 hides, I think? So yeah, you got the hammer, then you got your bow and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know what to think about. You got all your supplies. Yeah, yeah, I'm of two minds about Loper. There's part of me that feels like early game Loper, you're really on rails. Like you're, see, 7%, 17%. Okay, we'll take that one. Yeah, it feels like you're really on rails. You got to get like the hammer and the hacksaw and the whatnot, and you got to race for the tools and the bow. And I wonder, like, does that make the Loper experience feel kind of samey, or is that an essential part of the experience? The initial worries about making sure you can get all the supplies, all the necessary gear. If that is yeah, that is a central part of Loperdom. Okay, we will take the rifle and ammo. We do have that Woodwright's bow sitting down there at the bottom. I am so very happy we found it. Um, it's just so nice. I really can't bring myself to actually use the darn thing, because unlike most other bits of equipment, there's no repairing bows. Alas. So, yeah. But yeah, that is something I'm going to have to get my head around, because I keep saying I'm going to play Loper one of these days, but it's just hard to turn away from this run here, both with the momentum we have going and the the tail and like all the new loot to find. Although I would imagine, if you're an experienced Loper player, once you do have your tools and your bow and your arrows sorted, then you're golden. Then you can go about doing your thing. Do your runabout, do your looting, Get your cattails. As you're doing summiting. All the stuff you would normally do. Oh yeah, and that reminds me. Like I think you did say, you were looking for ways to keep, your mini Loper runs feeling fresh and new. I think you pushed your last one to like what 1,000 days before you try to signal the aliens to come pick you up. What are you doing to keep this run feeling fresh and new? Because if I think I remember you saying like I think it was match use. You felt you were using too many matches early on. I have no interest dealing with you. Anyway, yeah. So I think it was. I think you said that you felt like you were using too many matches early game, and you wanted to get better at using the mag lens. Are you doing that, or did you find some other way of spicing things up? So your match use is low at the moment. Okay, good. And you use the mag lens a little. Nice. Yeah. I think my memory is that that's one of the things you wanted to work on. You're adjusting to the little change that'll happen. That'll happen more. Okay. Hey, oh, that's a doe. Hey, doe. Yeah, finding the transition cave not going to be easy from here. I feel like we should be able to do it though. Yeah, that okay. Yeah, the little shed over there. Actually, we can probably pop over there. Give Astrid a nice little bit of bear steak.
Oh, rest suit, I'm gonna faint.
Cause like this is. Oh wait, no, we're actually up here. Yeah, there we go. Where's this little burned out spot right there? Okay. Anyway, okay, I did say that I didn't think fixing it was gonna make that much of a difference. But I mean, visibility is getting better. So I don't know. Actually, the visibility is a lot better. It's still not clear. So it's not like we have a nailed on Aurora just yet. But it's more likely than it was earlier. Okay, yeah, the turnoff to the cave, I think, should be up here. Yeah, that looks like it. Because it feels like it might be pushing it, but What we could do, we could at least get to the tail end of the transition cave. And maybe give Astrid a nap there, and then see what happens. And depending on how tired she is, and like what the weather is telling us when we get there. Because last thing I want to do is send her out in an aurora with only a sliver of energy left. Look at that! Look at that coal just sitting there taunting us. Oh wow, that is much darker. Certainly much darker than the transition cave from Mystery Lake to Milton. I feels like a lot of the caves, not only are a lot of the caves darker, but the dam is darker too. Not sure why that was something that needed to be tweaked, but I guess. And we'll do our usual thing. We'll take our coal friends, and then we'll just give them a new spot in which to hang out. Okay, there you go. And then maybe they'll do that. They'll respawn one on top of the other. You did find 5 of the 9 bunkers so far, 4 empty, and the 5th had matches. Although Interloper might not have a lot of items, 1 or 2 major day. Absolutely. Because I know the one I found absolutely spoiled me. Because I got a loot laden one on the first try, and um, I know I should not be expecting that everywhere we go. But boy, it was a joyous occasion. Now, see, so 4 empty, and the fit was matches the only thing it had in it. Reload that real quick. I mean, it's Loper, so I mean, even if all it had was a set of matches, that's still. I mean, that in a place to take shelter from the weather in out of the way places, that's certainly no bad thing. Um, what are we doing here? Actually, I think what we might do. Yeah, we might just go because I want to do what I want to do. I want to go to our old cave right over there. That was kind of our forward operating base here in HRV. It had matches and a metal shelf, cardboard boxes, still treasure, sure. Yeah, see, yeah, on Loper, yeah, that the shelter and matches alone would probably be worth the trip. I mean, if the game gave you more, I'm sure you would take more, but yeah, that's certainly a good place to start. Hey, Dawn, welcome in. Everything okay on your end? I saw you start to stream and then stop, so I hope hope everyone is okay on your end. Also, I mean, do the good and proper. Also, hey TX, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday. Just had to tend to some family things. Okay, good. Yeah, as long as everything is ship shape and Bristol standard, that's what we like to hear. no, no. I want the stick. Don't want the branch. I want this. Okay, you're messing with me there, game. How dare? Weather here is bloody brilliant, which is unusual for a bank holiday weekend. Okay, we're going to note the snide remark about British weather in my head, and I'm just going to let it pass. Yes, that absolutely sounds fantastic. I hope everyone gets out to enjoy that. It is a holiday weekend, so probably going to be a whole bunch of people oot to boot, but that isn't necessarily a bad thing. Your biggest issue at the moment is fridge full of food that expires in the 7th, so slight panic in how much you need to eat. Well, okay. I mean, okay. I understand that impulse TX. I will say though, and again, but this is coming from an American perspective, and the labeling of the approach to food labeling might be different where you are. I'm just going to take the direct route down here because I am lazy. Um, but um, oftentimes the expiry dates on food they're more cautiously set. Like you have more time than they might lead you to believe. It's like they don't like if you have milk that expires on April 8th, like on midnight on on the 8th, it's not going to turn into cheese. You should have time. But again, maybe the labeling laws are different where you are. Beachcombing is broken, really. You found fresh clothing on the ice. Wow. In chests, lockers, and a fishing boat with food. Oh, you found the fishing boat. Fun.
I can lay down and have a little sleep right here.
We got some business to attend to first, Astrid. And I can see that other one approaching. I want my arrow. I just want my arrow, please and thank you. No, 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 no. Get that bun bun. Go get it. Go get it. Appreciate that. My work is done here.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Okay. Anyway. Okay, the sky is clearing. I am concerned. That tells me there very well could be an aurora in our future, and we are not in a place to do something about that. Is it the other? I think our hideout is on the other side of this. I can't remember. Yeah, the ice animation is realistic. You see it cracking and the ice making. Oh yeah, I am not a fan of the new. I mean, I understand why they put the new ice sounds in there. It's absolutely terrifying. But yeah, it does definitely put me on edge very quickly. Okay, not where we want to be. Um, you're right, but the sniff test, you don't want to throw away fresh entrecote. Okay, not sure what entrecote is. It certainly sounds expensive. You're trying to plan to eat it all, free some handle with no losses. Okay, that makes sense. The animal's got some new texture too. For some reason, the rabbits look bigger. Interesting. You might have to test that with our little exchange over here. Uh-oh. Okay, those are aurora sounds. I am officially concerned. Okay. We came in over here. I think we came, yeah, came in by the Cloud Top Falls, I think. Yeah, that's where we came down from. So we want to put our back to Cloud Top Falls and then go straight. Yeah, and that right there is, yeah, okay, no, this is actually Stair Steps Lake. Okay, you know what? I am actually going to proactively take one of these because if we get caught in a struggle with no energy, we are absolutely humped. Although, you know what? As long as we're here. Are we... Okay, it's kind of working and kind of not. I would really like the needle to move somewhere. Although maybe the Aurora hasn't officially kicked in yet, I'm not sure. But yeah, TX, what is entrecote? I can't say I've ever heard that before. Yeah, this is not giving me... Yeah, usually... Okay, it's weird, because if the Aurora wasn't up, this wouldn't be giving us anything at all. So the fact that it's working means the Aurora is in fact up. But if it's up, you know, we should be getting some signal somewhere, you know, even if it's weak. Right now, the needle is not moving in the slightest. Entrecote is a premium cut of beef used for steaks. Huh, okay. Well, today I learned. Okay, here, let's try something. Okay, we're gonna switch. And then we're gonna switch back. Traditionally cut from the rib. Okay. This is stair steps. Okay, our cave is off this way. I feel like we should be getting a signal of some sort. I mean, like anyone who's played through, am I wrong in thinking we should be picking up some kind of signal by virtue of the fact we're actually in the zone? Because the last couple, we picked up a signal almost immediately. Now, though, I'm getting a whole lot of nothing, no matter which way I turn. You might be in the wrong area to pick up the signal. Well, oh, okay, we got something. Aha, aha! I don't know that we can get up there. Oh, okay. That is, uh, okay, we're gonna have to find another way around. That is scary. Um, oh, hey, Danny! Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. So, let me stop, give myself a breather here real quick. Morning at the dispo, no audio. Okay, no worries. There we go. But yeah, big thanks to Danny for the reset. And yeah, folks, Danny is another fantastic long dark streamer. Go give her a follow. She is rad. And yeah, appreciate hanging out. Even if you are in a position where audio is not an option. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe the aliens are trying to call us. Well, I mean, the aliens know where to find me. I would think. Oh, you. Okay, is that a ledge? Okay, I feel like that's a ledge, but that's not a ledge we want to go on. Okay, unless it's right. Okay, it's hard. The signal's hard up right here. Okay, it's somewhere over here. Mildly stressful. You're telling me. Okay, I feel like we need to be on the lower level. Yeah, because I gotta keep an eye on the little meter here. I also need to keep an eye out for any furry woodland friends, because if any of them introduce themselves to us, we could very well be dead. Because Astrid is completely exhausted, and so she's not going to be able to put up a whole lot of fight. Okay, BP is getting faster. We like that. I wonder if it's this conspicuous mound of snow, if that could have anything to do with it. Woo!
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
Then get in the hole. Yeah, some people are better than others in hiding their slightly sus bunkers. Let's see, scrap metal, no thank you. Cloth. I mean, I'm gonna fire up the lantern just because we don't want to miss any of the loot. Yeah, because the latest update added two kinds of bunkers. They added these bunkers, which are part of the little side quest within survival mode, and then they also added 9 uh, prepper caches throughout the world, which will show up regardless whether you're doing this quest or not.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Airfield? What's that thingy? Um, what's this? The thing we're in now, or what is the airfield? This joint we're in now. Oh, yeah, fishing tackle. Weird that they have fishing tackle and HRV. There's nowhere to fish. Ooh, fire striker. Nifty. Oh, hang on. I think, yeah, Danny is no audio. This is one of the story bunkers as part of the tale. Yeah, there's some. Oh, that looks like a milling machine. Now, it's not one we can use, unfortunately, but let's see. We got some weird looking stuff there. Oh, we searched that. Get the lantern fuel, absolutely. Can't have enough of that. Anything useful in there? Nope.
I think I can use this.
Another fire striker. Good grief. A third fire striker. I mean, a crappy fire striker, but still. Okay, this is absolutely stupid. 4 fire strikers in one location. Oh, game. Oh, game. You spoil me. Sorry, I need to make a note of that. Okay, also, hi, Packer. Welcome in. You might have noticed some stalker level loot. Wait. Okay, this is 5 fire strikers? Do I hear 6? What? Okay. Um. 7 fire strikers in not in one location, in one part of one location. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's a bit of a oopsie. I mean, it's an oopsie in my favor, so I'm sure as hell gonna take it. But yes, that is an oopsie. Oh wait. Oh, yeah, we had story stuff here too. I got so excited by being drowned in fire strikers. Can I access those? I cannot. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Story spoiler. You know, if anyone who cares about such things.
Session 14, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Return to the first instance. What did you see?
It was at the beach. Just pictures in my head, feelings. One of those beaches where the sand goes way down to the water, no drop off. I remember a gray day and dark water, no wind, no waves. I was alone, looking around a lot. I didn't understand what was happening. What do you think when you're that little? Always wondered why it was that day, that trip, that stuck with me.
Focus on the ending, the final frame.
They lost me. Just a little kid.
Okay. Well, if anyone here is seeing that and wondering what they're talking about, don't worry. I've been here for all of them, and I can't tell either. There's just so much stuff here. Oh, hey, look, another Summit soda. Awesome. A little bit more water. Not a whole lot, but a little. Okay. So this should be the last of the story bits.
The island hasn't been making our lives any easier. Hauling loads from the coast to the inland bases has been slow and costly. And people are starting to notice our operation around the airfield and mine. It's getting harder to stay under the radar. But the character of the locals, both here and far inland, seems in our favor. There aren't any helping hands. Outsiders get ignored and then forgotten. And we play the part.
Um, Wait, okay. Use the repair transmitter network to search Forsaken Airfield for signs of additional bunkers. It says we're 83% of the way through the quest. So, I don't know. Little ambiguous. We got, hey, canned ham or jam. Let's see, can we see the ingredients? Okay, we have ham cured with water, salt, sugar, sodium phosphates, carrageenan, and smoke flavoring. Also note the American spelling of flavoring. Thank you.
Probably useful.
It's corn! Sweet, crisp, preserved corn in a can. A treat in winter. Calling corn a treat feels like a bit of a stretch, but okay.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
We'll probably just end up dropping that. Very nice. Okay, was there... Oh, we did miss one. Nope, nothing there either. Oh, there's some soda, sure. Now, I've been told that you can tear up like the cloth and the curtains, and you might find something behind them. But I'm dubious about that because would there be because you would think that there be some indication there's something under there. I don't know. Seems sus to me. That is 0.76 liters of icky water. Okay, well, we're not doing that. Okay, well, that is that. That is the final. Well, I guess that is the final bunker out here in the old world. Now we need to go back to. Yeah, go back to the airfield. That's going to be a trip. Nate, you missed some? Seems the VOD for this stream isn't up. Weird. I mean, did you miss me finding 7 fire strikers, TX? Cause I did. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It was at the 56-minute mark of the stream. If for some strange reason you feel compelled to go back. Yeah, we're just gonna drop that. Well, we don't need to climb our way out of here, so that's okay. Yeah. You can't yet, but okay. Yeah. Yeah. For future reference. Honestly, there's no reason to go out. Hey, Necromandria, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Also, let me give a. There we go. Yeah, folks. Any of the people I've shouted out here today is Dauntless, Danny, and Necromandria. Give them all follows. They're all fantastic streamers. Um, Variety, Long Dark, Just Chatting, various and sundry horror related stuff. Follow them all. I just that is that is a command. I will it so. But top of the morning to you, Andrea. Hope your Friday is off to a good start. Um, we have found another Yeah, we found another spooky prepper cache here in the wilds of Canada. Bad command or file name? Bad command or file name? Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. Oh wow, the corn is. Oh, your. My my apologies, Andrea. No, you're good. My brain is still hurty. I had the final round of job interview a few hours ago, and I don't think my brain still hasn't recovered from that. And as per usual, my brain is being its usual jerk self and is trying to think of all the ways I obviously screwed things up, even though I might well not have. So yeah, but yeah, they said book us expect a 45-minute interview. We got done in about 30. Um, and so obviously my brain jumps to the worst possible interpretation that, well, obviously they were horrified at you and they want nothing to do with you now, even though that's absolutely ridiculous. Job hunting is stressful. It's not fun. But again, that's the not listening to the jerk brain, or at least like muting the jerk brain long enough to get things done. Regardless, it's a skill I'm still working on. I have not quite mastered it yet, but I think it's progress in that I take I take the opinion that I put myself out there in the most complete, straightforward way I can. If they still don't want to hire me after all that, it's their loss. Because I guess I am fortunate to be in the position that I am doing job interviews while having a job I don't hate, but could be better. And obviously the other job has some things very much going for it, like the whole being in Japan thing. In the case about food, we got 600 grams of ham with some pasta and cheese sauce. For dinner, got an entire 800-gram pork loin. Ooh. Not sure if you're going to explode or not. Well, you can pace yourself. You don't have to eat it all at once, although it is a holiday weekend, and as is canon, calories you consume on a holiday weekend don't count. You were efficient, got the interview done in 2/3 of the time. Well, that would be a lovely thing. But yeah, I need to tell my brain that the thing happened. There's nothing we can do about it now, so just enjoy. Okay, can we get this on the map? Lovely. That also gives me a good idea of where I am. So we just cut back across Stairstep Lake, go that way, and then go that way. No, you have to do the dates tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow you have more. Oh no. Or, oh yes. Yeah, I think we do actually want to go this way. Do I meditate? I don't. At least let me rephrase. I guess I do not like officially meditate. I mean, there are times when I'll stop and I'll just try to stop doing stuff for a little bit and try to compose myself, get my thoughts in order. I don't know if that officially that is officially meditating TM. but it might be the closest thing I do to it. Okay, no, I think that's not going the way we want to go. We want to go back this way? Question mark? We want to move up in the zone. That's basically what we want to do. We want to find that waterfall we passed on the way in, and then just follow that. And if we see 2 wolves and 2 buns just lying in repose, well, then we'll know we're where we want to be. Speak of. Ha ha! I actually will take some fresh crow feathers. Thank you, game. That's very kind of you. Oh, Danny's back. Awesome. And you're without it. They pulled you to the back. Oh, okay. On the airfield. No, that was one of the story bunkers. The ones you're supposed to find with the blue setting on this little doohickey right here. And this was the one in HRV. And we found it, looted it up. Some shenanigans happened. Somehow we found 7 fire strikers in one location. Now, I know we're on Stalker, but I don't think the loot table is supposed to be that generous. So, probably an oopsie, but an oopsie in my favor, so I'm going to shut up about it. And if anyone watching this stream knows what's good for them, they'll shut up about it too. No, I joke, of course. But yeah, that'll... Well, I probably we want to check and then see if anyone else is also getting absolutely silly amounts of fire strikers in that one location. And if they are, then we know we've got a bug. And if they're not, then I know that I am just obscenely lucky. Oh, that is the thing you were thinking about? Oh yeah, yeah. You find the what they call the little handheld device in the airfield, yeah. But then you're supposed to take it out into the world, and then the blue setting helps you find bunkers, and then the yellow setting helps you find little supply caches. Nope, that's just firewood. We can let that go. I feel like that's not where we want to be, but I'll check. Let's just say I feel like you got a moose and had to kill a bear next to it. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can see. I can see that. I can see that, TX. Have you ever played Subnautica? I have. I've played through Subnautica a few times. I really enjoy it. Subnautica is fantastic. I do try to space out my playthroughs, so that way it still kind of feels fresh each time, because otherwise you can really you can do it a little too. If you do too many runs between each other, it starts to feel a little samey. Even with the what RNG there is with what loot spawns where. But yeah, Subnautica, strongest of recommends for me. In terms of survival games, it's basically for me that and The Long Dark. The update is different. You've been in and out of the Stalker game on PS4. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're on PS4, you've got all the new stuff to look forward to. Yeah, because unfortunately, console players haven't had any of the updates for now. You see, you just started it, Andrea. Okay, yeah. Okay, no spoilers for me. But yeah, oh man, you have so much great stuff to look forward to. It is. There are tons of exploration, um, crafting, base building. The base building is, I mean, the base building alone is just so much fun. And there's it where else can you park a sub down so deep that you forget? I mean, in fairness, there's a sub on like the art for the game. I feel like that's not that much of a spoiler. If I remember, because like the cover art that's on Steam, it's basically the main character and the sub. So I actually am going to grab a couple of these. But yeah, Andrea, if you're playing Subnautica for the first time, I am jealous because it is such an experience, and it probably will feel kind of overwhelming at times, because I mean it is a true open world game. You can go wherever. You don't have to level up to go anywhere. Um, as long as you don't go too deep, you can wander into any part of the world you want to, which is both a great and terrible thing, because you're getting frustrated with inventory management. Makes sense. Yeah, especially early in the game, before you're able to build a base and then have actual proper storage solutions. All you can really do is like you might do the small lockers that only have like 8 storage spots in them. Although stuff doesn't stack. Yeah, that is a big frustration. Now, Andrew, one thing I will say as regards loot. Um, Loot does not despawn. So if you have too much stuff and you don't want to make a whole bunch of lockers, I guess you can like, if you just go like underneath your survival pod, you just like dump all the aluminum and the other stuff that is taking up inventory space. As long as you're not in a spot where it'll roll away, it'll just stay there. And then when it does come time for you to build a base, you can just shuttle that stuff back and forth. But yeah, the game doesn't give you any indication of what will or won't despawn. Yeah, but I would recommend, and just for your own fun, if nothing else, if you can explore a bit and then get your hands on the oh, I forget the name of the stupid thing, the little tool that you build a base with. The sooner you get that, the sooner you can even just like make a little starter base. The sooner your frustrations over storage and all that stuff will ease, because then you can make the bigger lockers, the ones you got to make with the titanium and quartz, but have way more storage space. And plus, you can start on the interior design, and no game of Subnautica is complete without fussing over interior design at least a little. Or alternatively, you can. I know there are mods where you can actually add storage space. But if it's your first time through, you don't play with mods. Do you build the base off the pod? Yeah, there are a couple places that are or that are closer to the kind of mid game resources you need that might be worth exploring as far as base building locations. One place I like to build a base is um, if you found a place that has like big field of red grass near that is pretty good. There's some wrecks there. There's lots of resources there, including um, like second tier stuff. Like your first tier stuff is like your titanium, your copper, like your entry level resources. But like the next level stuff is um, you'll find it right around there. Or alternatively, I think Dauntless, who was in here earlier, I think she builds her base near the kelp forest with the yellow glowy things. That might also be something to consider. But yeah, yeah. And the main reason I suggest not building near
Pack is
your
getting
starting
heavy.
pod is because the shallows are, well, they're shallow. They don't leave you a lot of space to expand, and you can expand your base a lot. And in fact, you'll probably have to because you're going to have so much cool stuff. Especially if you are the kind of person who, say, likes to build multiple gardens, like me, or you say start a ginormous aquarium. You know, there's just so much base customization. Why limit yourself by building um, in a more claustrophobic zone? But the other nice thing is you don't have to limit yourself to one base. You can have kind of like your starter base, and then you can have multiple forward operating bases in other biomes. How many floors? I think the biggest I got to was 5. Not that I had designs against going larger. It was just, as is always the case, there's never enough titanium. It's just it's Subnautica canon. It doesn't matter how much scrounging you do. It doesn't matter how much exploring you do. You will never, ever, ever, ever have enough titanium. Just accept it. And honestly, that aquarium was also one of my saddest moments in Subnautica because I built it in the place I mentioned to Andrea, the red grass, and I had that thing stocked. I had it was in a bunch of different varieties, and I specifically had a bunch of Reginalds because I was using them to power my bioreactor. And as happens sometimes, a um, a carnivorous fish glitched into my aquarium and proceeded to eat everything. Well, everything except everything except the one. Okay, there's one kind of fish that is practically indestructible, um, but is very limited in the world. You can tell I'm very intentionally trying to avoid a spoiler here. That one fish did not get et. No, it didn't spawn in there. It glitched in there, because it wasn't in there when I built the exterior of the base. It wasn't in there when I built the aquarium itself. It just kind of pooped in there. It because they're Subnautica a great game. The seams show every so often, um, and sometimes the things will kind of just drift into your into places where they shouldn't be, and it made me very sad. But I can laugh about it now. Hey Lily, welcome in. Good to see you. How's your Friday going? We have just checked off the last old world prepper cache, so we're going to do a quick bit of inventory management. We are ever so slightly overweight, so we won't be able to climb, but that is something we can manage pretty easily, I think. Okay, okay, crow feathers can go. Actually, we can just ditch the sticks and we're golden. Well, we can. There you go. Yeah, crow feathers and revolver shell casings. That's gonna save us. Oh yeah. Another thing, Lily. We uh, we found a few fire strikers. I don't know if you noticed. I am. Can't decide whether or not to take today off for the holiday. So the compromise is to do a half-assed day today and a half-assed day Monday. Well, a half a Friday and a half a Monday is a full day. So, I mean, I'm no math magician, but I'm pretty sure that works out. Uh, Rainy and dreary. Um, but you get to watch one of your favorites. Aw. Well, I don't know who your favorite streamer is, Lily, but I hope they appreciate you. Can you go back and see them? Should the VOD be going up as I stream? I don't. I honestly don't know if that's the thing. I'm actually. It's gonna hurt my heart a little, but I'm actually gonna move those in there. This will be our little Fire Striker hub. Why would we ever need more than two? You. They can't do. Okay, yeah. Let me look at that TX. If that's a kind of thing that should be happening, um, yeah, I'll check the settings. Maybe I have missed something important there, and I do apologize for that. Okay, so we need to go back the way we came, make the climb down, go back into Mystery Lake, and honestly, we're just gonna get on the railroad, and we're just gonna follow that dang thing straight to the yeah, straight to the airport. You so silly. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Lily. Thank you. I need to do. Oh no, taxes. Oh. Yeah, I think I need to do mine. Oh, goodness. I might need to do two sets of taxes. I know I need to do my U.S. taxes. Do I need? What about my Hong Kong taxes? Okay, actually, no. I think we should be fine there. Because Hong Kong does the thing where they do it the civilized way. They send you a postcard and say, "Hey, BT Dubs, here's what you owe, and then here's the date by which you need to pay us. Have fun." There's no little guessing game. There you don't have to do all the paperwork for the government. They just say, it's honestly, my taxes come on one two-sided sheet of paper. That's it. I mean, there's a lot to not like about Hong Kong. There's a lot to like about Hong Kong, but taxes super duper simple here. Doing taxes when you're self-employed is oddly selfish. It sounds that way. I only had a very brief dalliance with the world of the freelance world. It was miserable. So, all respect to anyone who can do that and make it work. See, Lily made a second Voyager run for Signal Void and Fun Run, and got to HRV and oh yeah, did you get to the HRV cache, Lily? Because there's still there's still lots of loot to be had. You guys, no choice here, unplayable now, Andrea. I think we both know that's not the case. You are whip smart, absolutely creative, driven. You are, and any employer would be lucky to have you. And I think if you asked your current employer, they would say all that and more. You didn't find the cache there yet. Okay. I will say it. Okay, without spoiling anything, Lily. The HRV cache is similar to the other two story caches in that you'll need to do some wandering, but not a whole heck of a lot. I need to do all the signal void stuff. So you're just roaming, trying to get used to the maps. That makes sense, yeah. And getting used to just wandering around during an aurora, which normally you're not supposed to do. That also takes some getting used to. I see you, Wolfie. I see you parking yourself right over there by where we need to climb. Don't think I don't see you. You mean that you need to do your own thing? And find ways to get paid for it. True enough. Yeah, no bun buns to run interference for us this time. But I think we should be able to slip by and make that climb, because it's not that big a climb. And then we're home free. But I will say, Lily, when I was looking for the HRV cache, I did have to get closer to that than I did for the other two. I don't know if that's a design thing or what, but because the needle didn't kick in until I was much closer than um, than the other two instances. But it wasn't terrible. There we go. Good job, bastard. Yeah, we took that climb at half energy, so it was going to be a little rough when we got up here, but I got faith in our girl. Much as I send some absolute sass her way, she does great things, and I appreciate her for it. Just her feats of climbing alone are are, are nigh legendary. Uh, heaving almost 45 kilograms worth of stuff on her back, basically straight up. Wouldn't be me. You just finished lunch about an hour before dinner. You're gonna be feeling well. I mean, do you have to have dinner an hour? Can you take like the Spanish option and then kick dinner to like, I don't know, 11 p.m.? But did you bring a battery? Honestly, TX, I think unless for some reason we need to go make more, we need to make more bullets, our interactions with the car battery in this run are done. You think dinner will be later? That sounds like an excellent plan. Yeah, 2 meals within an hour of each other. Yeah, I don't think I'd be feeling well either. I mean, I love me some food. And I have been known from time to time to overindulge in said food, but I think even that feels like it's pushing the bounds of decency. Like 2 kilograms of food in an hour. Yeah, unless you have unless you have a long dark character's metabolism, that is going to be an issue.
I need to find a place to rest.
Yeah, that's not a half bad idea, Aster. The question is, where can we get you? You know, we can get you to Trappers, no problem. Oh, wait, hang on a sec. Oh, right. Yes, I do the thing again where I got the two ends of Mystery Lake confused. No, the dam is on the ravine side. Trappers is on the Forlorn Muskeg side. And as it happens, we want to be on the Forlorn Muskeg side. You want to get on the rail line as fast as possible and then just follow that bad boy all the way to glory. And or, you know, the airfield. Yeah, FM. Well, yeah, FM is certainly something, especially. I mean, I say especially in the fog. But then again, you know, yesterday I was walking around Forlorn Muskeg in clear weather and still managed to get turned around twice. So, although in my defense, it did end up being to our advantage because we ended up getting an aurora for the second night in a row, and then we were able to get in Bleak Inlet, uh, yeah, pretty much without incident. And I do love that the caches, the story caches, although the other one, yeah, the story caches are like the workshops in Blackrock and Bleak Inlet, where you need an aurora initially to get in, but one, you don't need a code, and two, once they're open, they stay open. Okay, well, given the hour, and also given the absolutely silly amount of distance we have to travel ahead of us, spending the night at Trappers is not a bad idea. Because then when we're done, we go oot and around, keep the rock wall on our right, and yeah, we get to the rail line, and then just follow the basic. Yeah, we can just follow the rail line. Well, basically until transfer pass. Then we got to follow a different road. But still, it'll take us most of the way there. You were led the ice cave. Ooh, ended up getting lost. The other reason you knew because you left torches. No sketchy. Okay, yeah, no sketchy is definitely preferable. Can you see in the map? You absolutely can. As long as you're in, then they're open. Because what we've done, yeah, in the three we found so far, we went in during the aurora, looted them up, and then we slept in there while the aurora was still going. Woke up after the aurora was done, and we left no problems. Yeah, so now they're basically the same as any other bunker in the world. We can come and go as we please. And like any other bunker in the world, you can map them up. Okay, so no, except I missed the Bleak Inlet one because I don't know why we did, but we did. Yeah, so you can actually map them up, and then they'll stay there. And apparently they get an absolutely massive icon. So you use them as a sleep spot. Absolutely. Okay. I tell you what. do with making some coffee. We could also do with, offloading a few. We got cans we don't need. Yeah, absolutely. Like a little old mini base. Did I leave anything in here? Oh, yeah, spray paint, of course. Woo, woo, and indeed, who. And like a responsible long dark player, we're going to start our fires with a lit torch. There we go. Okay, I would like you, yeah, just make me the maximum water possible. And you are going to make me, let's just cook up all the, how many of those do we have? 4 more? Okay, yeah. We'll cook up all the low, low percentage coffee. Because we have a very long trip ahead of us. Now, not as long as the one we did at the start of the tale. We were actually in Coastal Highway when it started. And getting from one side to the other took like at least 2 hours. I think closer to 2.5 hours. It was absolutely silly. Okay, we got 43 minutes there, 39 minutes there. Okay, should be good. We'll just go ahead and drink that straight up.
I'm so tired I could lay down right here.
I mean, there's a bed literally 4 feet to your right. Can you power through just a wee bit? Thank you. You just need one with a 6 burner to be all settled. Yeah, that would admittedly be a little extravagant, for a prepper cache, but I mean, it'd be great if that was to actually happen. Excellent. Custom bases. Well, the base customization is coming in, I guess, part 3 of the update. I don't know if they're customizable to that level, but it'd be really cool if it was. Because I can't think of anyone who wouldn't want a 6 burner stove within easy reach. I mean, we can lug any, apparently, although how much do you think those things would actually weigh? I mean, we're talking about a character who, when you put, I mean, even if you empty their entire inventory, they're at most going to be carrying what? They're carrying 3 car batteries, and we want to put a whole 6 burner stove in their backpack. This is not Project Zomboid. It's not 7 Days to Die. Weight actually means something in this game. But I like where your head's at, TX. Oh yeah, if part 3 of the update brings us the Travois, we that is certainly a thing we could do. Yeah, although I would wonder, I'm still curious. I'm trying to like theory craft. What would the materials be for the travois? Okay, quick check. Got firewood. We got mats. We got our weapons. We got our bedroll. We got cans. Food and drink. Plenty of coffee. Clothes are fine. No extra clothes. Meds. Fire starting materials. Good. Well, yeah, I was thinking like if wood, cloth. Okay, game. Okay, I see how it is. I'm not gonna let this stop us. It's pea soup fog, but you know what? If we were going anywhere in the muskeg other than in a straight line, I would worry, but we're not. So we're just gonna keep on keeping on. But yeah, as far as the travel, wood and cloth would make. Although maybe there might be some leather involved too. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna pop over this hill, then we're gonna go left. Um, but yeah, the wood I would hope. Seriously. And there's another one right there. Although it's apparently completely uninterested in us, so we're gonna take advantage of that. Yeah, I mean, if we had duct tape, we'd be absolutely golden. Um, but yeah, because I mean, nightmare scenario, you might need like a sapling. But yeah, most likely it would be, oh, okay. Yeah, you have fun with that. But yeah, sticks, cloth. I mean, maybe leather. I mean, it depends on how much Hinterland wants players to work for the ability to carry around extra loot. Wood, a sapling, and say a wood. Oh yeah, it could be like a large animal pelt if they really wanted to make us work for it. Are you? God, every damn corner there's a wolf. Is this Max? I think this is Max. Yeah, this is Max. Hi, Max. Don't mind me. We're just doing a little bit of circle strafing. All right, come on. Max did what he could. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna criticize Max. But no, Lily, that's not a bad shout. I guess because especially if we're going to be making, that's our footprints, aren't they? Hang on. Yeah, Max is there. We want to be going to the right. Max died from an infected wolf bite. Well, I guess there wasn't enough old man's beard around, or Max didn't know enough to use it. But yeah, if the devs want to make us work for the ability, yeah, a I don't know, would a wolf hide be big enough? I almost want to say like a bear hide would, that would give you the kind of coverage you would need to really make it worth doing, or at least so it seems to me anyway. Maybe I don't I mean I don't know what a travois of of the normal size would be. Okay, I'm slightly annoyed because it really shouldn't take this long to get from Trappers to the railroad. But again, the game has noticed that we've done the three old world transmitters, so I guess it figures it's time to start throwing more fog and adverse conditions at us because the fun time is over. And I will maintain it feels for all the world like the instances of fog rolling in have increased since even since the previous update. I mean, it might just be me and my memory, but I don't recall this many instances of not being able to see where the hecking heck I'm going. No, okay, it's starting to clear a little bit, and that's, okay, the rock wall on our left, that's the way to Trappers. So if you keep the rock wall on our right, what we've been trying to do all along, we should just be able to walk right up to the dang railroad. Yeah, see, there you go. There are the wires right there. Good luck so many times here. Yeah, it's yeah, I can see how. Yeah, because I mean, the fog certainly didn't help. Yeah, there aren't a whole lot of landmarks either. So if for whatever reason you don't have the entire region committed to memory, yeah, you can get turned around pretty easy. But anyway, all that is behind us now. The railroad is in sight, and that means it is time for Astrid's latest grand journey to the airfield. Let me Oh yeah, we got plenty of lantern fuel. Okay, we're gonna be fine. I was going to say that we should be able to. I mean, even though it is a little bit before noon, we should be able to get to transfer pass. By nightfall. But again, much like last time, I did underestimate just how stonking long it takes to get there. So we got to go through all of Fort Lord Muskeg and all of Broken Railroad and the whatever that initial, the initial um, the initial transition zone rather, and a cave, and then transfer pass, and then once we get past all of that, then we go to the actual airfield. And even then, once you're in the region called Forsaken Airfield, you still got more traveling to do. As we probably don't need to grab too many of these, because we have a little food on us, but also um, there will be oodles of cattails waiting for unpicked cattails in the airfield, because we didn't actually loot anywhere beyond the actual the immediate airfield itself. We didn't go to any of the cabins, any of the other points of interest. Now, given that we're 250 days in, there's a lot of that stuff might no longer be in one piece, but I imagine there'll still be some stuff left to find. Let's see. Which areas do you like most and least? TX is a Mystery Lake fan, hate HRV. Understandable. Mystery Lake, classic. HRV, very hard to, lots of levels. It can be hard to get your mind around, although there is a ton of loot in there. Way more than you might think. For me, HRV is learning. Or is worth learning. Lily says, your worst area now for PV? Really? Lily, you don't like PV? That is, I am shooketh. You don't know HRV or BlackRock. Well, that's fine. You do. Those are regions where it makes sense not to just jump in those straight away. Although I have warmed to PV over time. It's not my least favorite. Your favorite either Milton or Mystery Lake. More times in a PV Blizzard than anywhere else. Like that, I can definitely understand that. TX says my least favorite is BlackRock. Well, I mean, there's a reason we only have 3 days in there. I mean, it's not horrid. Let me say. Yeah, the presence of the Timbies is a great deterrence. But there is decent loot to be had there. Now, if I was on Interloper, I wouldn't see any reason to go there. And if I had to go gunsmith somewhere or make bullets somewhere, I would. I would probably prefer Bleak Inlet over BlackRock, if only because Bleak Inlet is closer to other stuff. BlackRock is a massive journey. Not unlike the one we're going on now. What do I like most? Actually, a zone that has really grown on me and that I've grown to like? Timberwolf Mountain. Yeah, I mean, obviously the summit is there, but you have mountaineers, and you got cattails, a good amount of those. You got resources, plus you got the air crates, and it has connections to Ash Canyon, another region that's growing on me. Ash Canyon has an absolutely silly amount of cattails and um, and saplings. And plus, one thing I've learned in my visits to Ash Canyon is that once you get up above ground level, because Ash Canyon has multiple levels, but like once you get off ground level, no wolves. The only predator you have to worry about is Boris the bear, and as long as you're nowhere near Miner's Folly, you're home free. Blackrock isn't that far from Timberwolf. It's 2 zones away. If memory serves, the only entrances to Blackrock are from Keeper's Pass north, or I mean, there's a transition cave from Ash Canyon, and then the entrances to Ash Canyon are uh, are the Timberwolf Mountain, and is that it? I think that might be it. Yeah, I think is the only way you can get to. Yeah, I think the only way you can get to Ash Canyon is through Timberwolf Mountain, or I guess Black Rock as well. Timberwolf have both Black Rock in it. Um, well, hang on. We can check. Okay. Let's see. Okay, no, we didn't. Okay, we didn't actually map that up all that well. That's fine. I only know of 2 ways into Blackrock. Oh, hang on. Timberwolf Mountain had both Blackrock and Ash Canyon. Okay, no, Timberwolf Mountain we will have. Yeah. Yeah, that goes to Pleasant Valley. That goes to Ash Canyon. And Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon. That's another one that goes to Ash Canyon. Okay, let's check the world map. Actually, no, maybe it does. Maybe there is one that goes to Blackrock. Oh wait, no. You're right. Yeah, because when we came in after getting the Blackrock memento caches, this is where we came in, and then we made our way down the river. We're just gonna have ourselves a cup of coffee. Yeah, that northwest cave system does go to Blackrock. Yeah, my memory's coming back to me. Yeah, because that one takes you down onto the river that goes into Crystal Lake. And then there's one cargo container right there when you get out, and then there's at least 1 or 2 more that are up on the next level on a plateau above where you spawn in. And actually, I remember, yeah, because the last place, or the last place I needed to map to finish Timberwolf Mountain for Faithful Cartographer was actually directly behind that transition cave. It was Eric's Falls? Eric's Falls, I think. That's back there in that top left corner. Which took me entirely too long to find. Yeah. Because the last place I mapped up for Faithful Cartographer was like Quarreling Falls in HRV. It shouldn't have been, but then for some strange reason the game um, gave me 2 spots for one active mapping, and far be it from me to look that kind of charity in the mouth. You just need to walk all the maps to get an idea of each area. Oh I think like we discussed earlier, Lily. If between like if you're on Voyager, just as you go along, um, it doing Faithful Cartographer can help. Also, just you don't even need to start with that. You just start with finding all the loot, all the memento caches, and then one way to help with that is when you map when you get the note, that'll reveal the location of the memento cache. But you can also, um, as you're going along, when you do your mapping, that'll show you where you are. The little the blob of map will open up, and then you can kind of gauge how close you are to the memento cache. And that can both be a useful way to kind of triangulate your position, but it'll also check off more than a few faithful cartographer locations as you do it. So you kind of get a little 2-for-1 action there. But yeah, TX is right. The best way is just to get out in the territory and then kind of break your nose on it, so to speak. Because not only when you have the maps to refer to, but like you'll also be able to see what landmarks look like. If there are contours in the landscape that you can use to kind of navigate around. It's all a process, but it is one that will come with time. I am famously directionally challenged. If I can start wrapping my head around some of the zones through pure repetition, I feel like you can do it too. Oh, look, there's a car battery. Good thing we didn't have to drag that all the way to Forlorn Muskeg. You too? Okay, well, there you go, Lily. You have a... We have evidence that it can be done. All right, so once again, we are on our way to the new stuff. And actually, our path there will be accelerated because we don't have to stop to loot. Might as well just switch to that now. Yeah, it would have been fun if you had only discovered there was one. Well, that's that's why we check twice, lug once. And holy fuzzy cats, that got dark quickly. I mean, I can still kind of see, although I imagine that's going to change here real quick like. But as long as I can tell which way we're meant to go, I'm not going to use some lantern oil. Appreciate that, TX. I actually did see the alert pop up in chat before I heard the sounder. So, but I appreciate the effort nonetheless. Okay. Oh yeah. Did I check under here? I don't. Let's see. We got you. There's a storm lantern. That's a courtesy storm lantern from the game. There. You're going headfirst into the dark. Yeah, we certainly are that. It's not Minecraft though, so we don't have to worry about any grooves popping out and attacking us. So, unless and until I cannot see what I am doing, we might as well just continue. Okay, hang on. Yeah, this. I think the exit I'm seeing here is. Yeah, that's the. I think the. That's the quick way down, or not the quick way down. That's the. Actually, that's the opposite of the quick way down. That is the slow way down. Yeah, stairs. But we don't want that. We want to stay up high because we can climb and make our way around most of that. Doesn't that just look a little bit creepy? You know, coming out to the fog. Okay, now it's as clear as day. Well, that's man, going straight from the Silent Hill looking setting to this. There's a bit of a shift. Yeah, absolutely, Lily. It did look creepy. You know, it kind of looked like if you didn't look too closely, it might have looked like the cover of The Exorcist. How close? Okay, we are very close to our carrying capacity, but we can actually do something about that. Have ourselves another lovely cup of instant coffee. There we are. And the nice part is we didn't even have to leave any lumber behind because we actually we came prepared. Also, hey dear, I wouldn't wander over that way. Bad things could happen. I will pick up a few sticks. Yeah, there we go. We are officially uh, over encumbered. Although I don't know why I got okay. No, I got it out because we know there's at least one wolf down here. How about that? But no, where we're going, there aren't going to be any wolfies. It's just going to be more dark. Plate layer shortcut. Yeah, if there's any kind of lore I'm looking for, I want to find out who it was, around here that named all these places. Because someone had one, way too much time, and two, a thesaurus on their hands. And they went absolutely ham on is the bleakest, most forlorn sounding adjectives to wherever they happen to be. Where's that person's story? When did they get a DLC? Yeah, and somehow amid all that they forgot one pond. That the pond whose name no one can remember. That is a good catch, DX. Okay, so we should be going into transfer pass here. And as we found out the last time we came through here, there is in fact a wolf. So we cannot just sashay our way through like we did the first time. Or maybe he has so much time on his hand he called it the unnamed pond as a joke. Possibly, but then if his job was to name all the things and then he didn't name one of the things, would people think it was a joke, or would people think he just did an incomplete job? It feels like a high risk strategy on the part of whoever's job it was to do all the naming. Oh, wait, is this? Oh, no, no, it's not quite transfer pass yet. Yeah, we still got to go around this big bend and then through that long covered stretch, whatever it was. Yeah, we're almost there. He sure is the one he forgot before going home on a Friday. Yeah, that was some of them do feel like a 4:30 p.m. on a Friday effort. Yeah, okay. Well, I was gonna say we've already checked these, but my memory can get the better of me sometimes, so we'll check again. Nope. And we check that. What did we leave behind? Oh, charcoal. Sure. Actually, you know what? We actually haven't done any mapping in the airfield, so a little charcoal in our inventory wouldn't be the worst thing. His brain got fried? Well, maybe. And I guess if you're out in this part of if you're out in Great Bear, and your job is to go about naming all the things, I can see how that. And if you have to go to all of the things to name them, basically doing faithful cartographer unofficially, I can see how that might wear on your psyche. If you got to put a text for your students yesterday so you can relate to the fright part. Oh no. Oh, right. Holiday weekend. So the students might not be in the most attentive mood anyway. Log in tomorrow and sort it out, because otherwise you'll have that on your mind the rest of the holiday. That makes sense. Good to, best to not let it linger, because you want to enjoy the holiday, even if you're not not one celebrating it. If you're going to have time off work, enjoy the time off work. Okay, yeah. It was interesting. There was that little halo of light out in front of Astrid for a remarkably long time, but no, it's that is well and truly gone now. Now I don't know if this is a new thing, because I noticed the glow from the lantern is actually making it kind of hard to see, beyond like a few feet in front of Astrid. But I can't tell if that's like one of the downsides of using this particular lantern, or if that's just like a thing with lanterns in the game now in particular. Oh, but it's all written. You just need to open a PowerPoint, save a PDF, and upload. Okay, so you don't have that much work ahead of you. That's good. Oh, okay. I was just about to say, we could keep going like this until we hit something, and then, well, by golly, we hit something. But yeah, to the little halo of light thing is I've got it tilted up more than I might usually, and I'm actually looking down at the tracks just to get a clearer view of things. Oh, and then, okay, that was the branch line. Now we're in transfer pass. And we actually got here before sundown, so that's good. Yeah, so I think this might be the zone where there's a wolf waiting for us. Because we had one following us on the way out of the zone, but then I guess it got spooked by the prospect of going into a long dark tunnel, and since it didn't have a flashlight or a storm lantern, it just decided to turn right around. A sensible decision, if you think about it. I mean, there's a bunch of oak trees here. So I guess if you were hard up for calories, like especially if you were coming through here on Loper for whatever reason, I mean you could make the acorn coffee, but there's lots of acorns about, and if I remember correctly, like a batch of if a large portion of prepared acorns, which is like four, it gives you 400 calories, which that's like 3 cattails. Yeah, you need the hammer for coffee, but you don't need the hammer to prepare the acorns, because like rather than making them for coffee, what you can do is like you can just eat the acorns. And 400 calories for well, okay, admittedly, there is a fair bit of work involved because you got to harvest the acorn, you got to prepare the acorn, you got to cook the acorn, and then I think you have to prepare the acorn again. Or no, it's harvest, shell, prepare, cook, and then you can eat them. Or if you have the heavy hammer, then you can turn them into acorn grounds, and then you cook the grounds into coffee. Well, I don't know because I think it's like they're like I'm thinking of them like basically cattails without the tinder. But you're absolutely right. Yeah, because the cattail you just harvest and eat. Couldn't be simpler. Yeah, and then you have to expend more calories in time to make the acorns in their most useful form. Yeah, we've been through here, did a little bit of looting. Um, put that away real quick. What time we got? It is okay. It's just about to go sundown, so we could rest up here, or we could push on to the airfield. Although the airfield is going to be quite the trip. We could, or we could stop in that little trailer with the respawning coal. That could also be a thing we could do. I don't know. Well, yeah, basically, we didn't encounter a wolf. Where? Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. Well, now the fog is rolling in, so we're. It's unfortunate, but at least we'll be a little warmer, and I guess we don't have to worry about an aurora kicking in. You know if they add more maps because between here because it's very long, odd long travel. Yeah, because you got to get this far, and then the airfield's that way. I guess the new mine will be that way, and then well, again, who knows what that bottom one is. Where are we? Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Yes, probably just the sticks keeping us over. That's perfectly fine. I mean, Hinterland they made a point of saying when this region first got added back in December that you need to be prepared. It's going to be a long, difficult journey, and it is long. And if you're not sufficiently prepared, it is difficult. Although the main thing that makes it difficult is kind of the length, because basically from the time we left Broken Railroad, how many wolves did we see? One, maybe two. I mean, there's not a lot of wildlife in particular. No car battery? Oh well. But yeah, there's not a lot of wildlife in particular. So you're not going to be able to rely on hunting basically until you get to Forsaken Airfield Zone. And even then, you got to go in a ways. I guess. Well, I mean, I was thinking there's no reason they can't add more. Because like, they had a. Because if you've got multiple transition zones there, there's no reason you can't use one of those because like right now transfer pass is like the way to those 3 new zones that are coming, but there's no reason you couldn't use like the previous zone, like the branch line. You could very easily just add an exit somewhere in there. And it's all quite, I mean, it's really linear, so you wouldn't have to necessarily wander all that far within the zone to get where you need to go. Okay, we have 40 sticks. I say we're okay. Yeah, I know, I see you there, Stick, but yeah, no. Yeah, the trip could be cut in the third or half if it wasn't for more zones coming. Yeah. Although, hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure where, hang on. Nope, no matter. Oh well. Um, well, like where else would it make sense for them to put in transitions to new zones? Like I said, the branch line possibly there, or the other places in transfer pass, but yeah, I don't know. Although I guess that does kind of bump up against the idea, like how many more zones does Hinterland want to add? Especially well, no, I was gonna say in the DLC, but there's gonna be at least one more new zone that's gonna be for everyone because it's wherever. Like, I guess, well, no, I'm assuming there's going to be a new zone for Perseverance Mills for episode 5. Because the addition of Blackrock came with episode 4. It would make sense that episode 5 came with its own zone. And it would be a nice gesture to all the players who haven't bought the DLC for whatever reason, that they can experience a new zone as well. Freshen things up for them too. There's a bridge in Blink. Yeah, there. Certainly. And you can just like slap a cave pretty much wherever, really. But again, like the thing is like how much more time and energy does Hinterland want to dedicate to the Long Dark versus this new, I think Raph said is a sci-fi project that's going to be Hinterland's second game. I mean, like the Long Dark is definitely a moneymaker for them, and they don't just want to abandon it straight away, but at some point they are going to have to pivot away from the Long Dark to making whatever their next title is. So I guess what is their what is the roadmap, the blueprint for Long Dark beyond Part 3 of the update and Episode 5? I'm sure they have a plan, and there's no reason they would feel compelled to share that with us. I think at the moment they're like a streamer with a single game content trying to move on. Okay, there's a little cave we hid from the blizzard the last time we were here. Yeah, that does make sense. And I mean they are literally a single game because they, as a studio, they have one game to their name. Now, it's a really good one. it's one we're all here to enjoy. But at the same time, that from a business perspective, you can only rely on that for so long. At some point, the money from the long dark is going to dry up, and then you either need to reinvigorate it with something, or, as seems to be the case, move on, and try to make a second title that, if it doesn't necessarily match the long dark, at least does well enough that you can continue as an entity. The income won't last long, use ATX. I think the money is already dried up. That's why the DLC was made before episode 5. I can see that argument, although I would then wonder, if the money has dried up, why was Hinterland doing? They're doing all I think they had a series of hires that they made recently. I think generally speaking, you don't bring on new people who are going to be a drain on the payroll if the money has dried up. DLC, I think it was before. I think it was. I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head, but now then maybe. I mean, I will say that they've whoever is at Hinterland has enough business sense that they've kept the game going, or that they kept the studio going, like since 2015, and it is now 2023. So presumably there is some financial acumen there, and they wouldn't do something completely foolish like throw money at new people when they can't even support what they have. Sun's not down yet. We probably could make that trailer. They could have a plan to make new DLCs for every other game, then do another game. Maybe, although that. I mean, it's certainly possible, but and again, this is all just based on like the vibe I get from Wrath and Hinterland. I don't. It feels like they wouldn't necessarily be. They wouldn't lean that hard into monetization. Now, that could be just me absolutely misreading things. And maybe that is the plan. And presumably they've learned enough from this DLC release that, Astrid's actually not that tired. Now, there is a chance we could run into a wolf or two on our way here, but we'll probably get to the airfield before she gets much more tired. Or I guess worryingly tired. Because the signs in the road are going to guide us where we want to go. It takes time to dev new games, so if they need some income to be able to do that, okay. I mean, you're not wrong. That it is. Because I mean, yeah, creating a game takes time, and if you're not a huge studio already, you really can't hand off the play testing to the player base and then soak up whatever opprobrium or disapproval comes your way. It needs to be in good working order when they put it out into the world. Hinterland is, as we said, Hinterland is still a studio with exactly one game to their name. And as beloved as the one they made is, it's still only one. TX, you don't think the DLC plans existed 2 or 3 years ago? I think it's a way to extend this so they can continue on. It's why nothing is made yet. It's that this will come. I mean, it certainly could be the case. It's and maybe the new title is taking longer than expected. So this is in it being able to milk more money out of the Long Dark will kick the can down the road and then give the studio more wiggle room. Maybe. I don't know. We're all just speculating here because I don't think any of us have access to Hinterland's books. But I mean, if it, well, I mean, for one thing, I am eager to see like what new ideas they have as a studio, but also if the process of making that happen also means there's more great Long Dark content to come out. I mean, I'm happy to take it. We expect Hinterland to move on at some point, but it doesn't have to be right now. Hey, car battery, woohoo! Now, now car batteries in the game are becoming like they're like slug bug. You keep an eye out for one just for the fun of it. There's some public info if you want. Like what kind of public info, TX? Because I don't think Hinterland they haven't gone public, so they don't need to post any shareholder information. So don't so any kind of financial disclosures by them would be completely voluntary. Collect all the batteries and win a prize. And the prize would be a book of gift certificates for free sessions with a therapist. Because after collecting all the batteries and putting them in one place, you're gonna need them. Well, the snow is starting, and yeah, I think we can operate fairly certain in the assumption that there will be no aurora tonight. Which, honestly, fine by me. There are revenue numbers out there. Okay, well, I mean, if I'm honest, I am kind of interested, but I'm not the kind of interested that would lead me to rush out and hunt that down, if I can put it that way. Well, I do have some interest in Hinterland's health as a company, and it would hurt my heart if for whatever reason Hinterland started not doing well and had to back off, or they had to close up shop. But I'd get over it. I mean, they're callous as it sounds, because it is. There are other good games out there. Although I would certainly miss the community that has propped up around the Long Dark, because there's some absolutely fantastic people here. hang on. Do we actually need this? We might not need this. Okay, well, let's see. We have lamp oil. Just calm down. Okay, yeah. This is where we were. Did we... Okay, we did empty everything out here. Right, we put everything down in the little bedroom. Oh, yeah. Oh,
I'll take
look
it.
at that. Completely missed those the first time. We ignored those the first time. And, no rabbit carcass. I feel left out. Yeah, here we go. Here's all this. Here's all the stuff. Oh yeah, and then here, yeah, we got the flight jacket, which we found here, and the aviator cap. I mean, no, let's not. I don't want to walk around with that just yet, even though it's only a third of a kilogram. Yeah, like that. Stylish, to a point. But I'm gonna hold off on loading up on those. I think there's a pretty good chance we will leave here with, at the very least, the aviator jacket. I'm not sure about the flight helmet. It just it looks odd.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Astra, that will never not sound crazy. Stop it. Plus, you're looking around like 2 liters of water. Just patience, please. Okay. Yeah, so we can I guess we can walk around the airfield a little bit more. See what loot we missed the first time. And then cross our fingers and Aurora rolls in short order. Naturally, we're up before sunrise. This is a habit of Astrid's I don't know that I can get behind. Of course. Because I don't know that we want to go too far. Okay, that'll do. All right, so where else? Well, okay, what else can we do? Well, one thing we can do is, well, one thing we'll do is check the weather. That'll probably go some way to determining how far we want to wander. It's actually kind of gorgeous. Although I'm sure once we're out into the wind, it'll be bitterly cold too. Um, no, actually, yeah, still one down arrow. That's not terrible. Actually, I can't remember. Did we loot the choppers? Because if we didn't, that might be a thing to do. Can we catch a plane to a warmer climate? Oh, if only, TX, if only. Unfortunately, Astrid left her pilot's license in her other doctor's coat.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
No, Astrid, it will not. Check up here. Really? Gloves? Well, I mean, free leather, and leather will help us repair up the fancy new clothes we found. So there's at least that.
This'll come in handy.
Nah. Is that it? That is it. Okay. Can't crane our neck quite enough to get to the rest. If there are other lockers back there. Now, like, oh yeah, and then I was saying, well, yeah, Astrid doesn't have her pilot's license. Will does, obviously, but you know,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
unfortunately for him, again, none of the planes appear to be in working order. Can you imagine the amount of loot here on Pilgrim? The mind reels. Although that would be kind of its own difficulty, because one, you got to get here, and then two, if you don't plan on staying here for the long term, you got to get everything you find here somewhere else, which
I think I can use this.
be pretty difficult if you ask me. More driving gloves. What is there? Did the pilots here have a thing for fingerless gloves?
I'll take it.
I mean, they must have. You know, once is happenstance, twice is a coincidence, three times is a pattern. Okay, through all that. Did we check those? I feel like we did. Well, empty storm lantern. Okay. Nope, we're good there. Thank you. Is that okay? More scrap metal, and oh, another knife. I think we can add that to the collection. More charcoal, sure. No, no, no. Certainly don't need tools. But yeah, yeah, being here on Pilgrim would be, I guess, if there's such a thing as unsettlingly fruitful.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Goodness. Feels like a weird place to put matches, but okay. But yeah, I go back to LD's All Your Bases challenge and seeing experienced Loper players having to wrap their heads around Pilgrim level loot. It was entertaining on several levels. One, to see the kind of bases they put together, but also watching people whose minds are tuned to scarcity all of a sudden be paralyzed by just the sheer
This'll come in
amount of
handy.
stuff around them. Okay, I'll just keep poking around here. I know we went in these buildings. Did I check the vehicles? Visors are up. Yep, we certainly did.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Astrid, do you see anyone? around here who might need that? Have you seen anyone in the past 8 months of in-game time? Have you? So maybe, just maybe, whatever you're finding is okay to take. Yeah, I appreciate
I think I can use this.
your scrupulous commitment to good ethics and wanting to be a be a good citizen and whatnot. But just on your behalf, I am invoking finders keepers. So your conscience may clear. Hey, car battery. Woo! Maybe she missed them while sleeping. Maybe she missed the Dark Walker while sleeping. Who's to say? And if she did miss the Dark Walker while sleeping, would that be so bad? I I dare say no. Oh, there was someone who lugged battery to Forlorn Muskeg from Forsaken Airfield? Now at least you know where it was. That is honestly that is a heroic act of sacrifice. I am agog. I am aghast. Aw, no gloves. Yeah, that is a commitment to redistributing loot that I can only salute. Because that is, I think that, okay, it doesn't outdo Psychotic Deer's, lugging hundreds of pieces of coal to the airfield. And all the many other kinds of loot that came with it. But boy, is it close. You didn't see, you just heard. Well, I choose to believe it's true because the people don't know. The first people probably knew of the challenge, or they knew of the contents of the challenge was when they got the little handheld, and then it told them you need to go to Forlorn Muskeg and NPV in Milton, and would they have known whether there's going to be more, they're going to have car batteries supplied to them like they were here? They didn't know. It feels like the sort of thing that could very well have happened. And since we're on the internet, in the year of our Lord 2023, if the vibes check out, it basically happened. I think this is the last loot location at the airfield that we have yet to check. Have a look around here. We can pop in and check, but then moreover, there you go, Cargo Master's trailer. Confirmation that it is, in fact, new. Then one other thing we can do, if memory serves, there is a large number of cattails on the river right behind here. So we could restock our collection there. Oh, a jerry can. Fishing tackle. Well, I guess there are places to fish here, so I guess that makes sense. Marine flare.
I'll take it.
We can drop that off. We don't need those. A snare. No. I appreciate the thought, though. Hey, a revolver. And cartridges, more importantly. We'll check whether that revolver is loaded. Nothing there. More candy bars. A book. Okay, that is disappointing. Okay. Mission status unclear. Pilot activity appears routine and as predicted in my initial briefing. Business here at the field hardly registers as cover for any activity grander than mail delivery or solidarity in this godforsaken place. Again, heavy on the vibes
This will
of
come in handy.
strange things being afoot, but still no clear as to exactly what the heck is going on. We got all this ruin stuff. We might as well at least go through the heavy ruin stuff now. There we go. Lovely. We have some extra clothing. Well, yeah, a fair bit. All right. Well, we can take care of these. And honestly, we can do that one too. So we can at least get the flight jacket up to a place where it isn't in peril. Um, Unfortunately, it takes 2 leather per repair, which is a little steep given how precious leather is. Okay. Oh yeah, and we got those ski gloves too. Okay. Well, I guess all that food kind of made going on a cattail hunt less essential. Let's see. We know there are wolves out there just over the hill. Then what we do? We'll head back to. It'll cost a glove and a shoe. It'll cost a glove and a shoe. Well, it depends on the shoes. If it's if the shoes are the fancy leather shoes, those give you 2 leather per. So it would cost one set of those. If it's the running shoes, I can't remember if you get cloth and leather or just leather off of those. But yeah, we'll hop back to the hangar. We'll drop off some of our ill-gotten gains here, and then yeah, maybe we'll do some repair work, and try to think ahead to our eventual departure here. You had a sneaking joke with running shoes? Not so much a joke. I can't remember because I know it takes one cloth and one leather to repair running shoes, but I'm not sure what you get from harvesting them. Oh wait, did I check? I didn't check these. Okay, well we'll do that real quick. Okay, nothing there. I mean, it makes sense that most containers are empty. You know, given how far into the game we are. So, if something hasn't been, oh, so strategically placed marine flare. Yes, if something hasn't been just sitting outside a container, then the odds are good as it has, if it is able to lose condition over time, it's probably lost enough condition to where it'll be lost to us totally. It just goes poof.
Looks like this has been here a while.
But that's to be expected, right? You know, I mean, I mean, day one of a run, you know, you're already starting it. You know, however long it is post-apocalypse, and then you're tacking, you know, another 50, 100, 200 or so days on top of that. It makes sense that, you know, the world is going to be, you know, world's going to be largely absent of all but a few things. More charcoal? Yeah, I think we're good on charcoal. But this is the point where the game where you're expected to, you know, try to pivot to self-sufficiency. You know, you're supposed to be able to hunt and repair the animal hide clothing you presumably made by this point. And if not, well, then you need to, as I believe the young people say, get good. It said your milk should last forever. Oh, the condensed milk? Doesn't it say it basically lasts forever, or does it say actually lasts forever? I don't remember off the top of my head. So why is there water just sitting out there? I mean, I'll take it. Wow, two things I really don't need.
For much longer.
You didn't see it basically? Okay, well. I guess the longevity of your condensed milk, then, there's an asterisk by it, I guess, until you get to cooking 5. Then you can just eat whatever. It could have that written. Okay, give me the jacket, please and thank you. Okay, let's take a look at this thing. Thick leather keeps bush pilots warm at altitude. Also offers good protection at ground level. It's got 10% overall protection, only 5% sprint reduction. I guess that's not terrible, because that's the same as the Expo Parka, and only a little more than the Mackinac jacket. Let's see. Yeah, it takes. See, 2 leather is going to get us 50% repair. And fortunately, we are a master seamstress, so we're not going to botch it and then waste precious leather. So 72%, we got 2.2 degree warmth bonus, 3.6 degrees wind protection, not too shabby. How does that compare? Well, the warmth bonus is actually almost identical to the Mackinac. It's got double the wind protection, better on wetness, double the protection, and only a little bit more sprint reduction. Although it does weigh a kilogram more. It feels like comparing it to the Expo Parka is kind of unfair. But yeah, this seems like the sort of thing we might want to take with us. Here. Because it's a thin wool sweater, I'm actually going to give this a mercy repair. Okay. And then we're going to drop that and drop that. I still don't know about the aviator cap. I'm not convinced. Yeah, I think when we leave here, we're leaving here with a flight jacket. It feels like the sort of thing we could really make use of. Now again, it takes leather to repair, which is not great for us, but we can make it work. Okay, there we go. Top off the old thirst meter. Okay, it is about 3 p.m. game time. We're still quite heavy. Why are we still quite heavy? Well, could it have something to do with the 40 sticks in your inventory? Maybe. There, that's more manageable. So here's what I want to do. We're going to poke Astrid head outside here, and we're going to see what the weather is like. My hope is it's clear and we can induce an aurora tonight. That is the opposite of clear. That is a blizzard. Although it's one in which we only feel like 1 degree, it's only 1 down arrow. If I was of a mind to cheese the Blizzard Walker feat, I would keep Astrid out here in a sheltered part, but you know what? I'm not. My hope is that we can sleep through the blizzard. Things will be nice and clear when she wakes up. Let's try a couple hours. and then we can go do some more bunker hunting. Oh, hey, we crossed 250 days. Woohoo! We are officially halfway to 500. Now, what it's gonna take to get there? I haven't a Scooby. Okay, we're halfway there, and it feels like we have done. Okay, the blizzard is still going, and now it's blowing right in our face. Well, that's just rude. Anything else need dealing with? I mean, I guess we could repair. Are we on? Yeah, we have cloth, some, but we don't really need that. You just wait. This blizzard might get you a good amount of days. Yeah, and I think at last I checked, we are 75% of the way to the feet. And yeah, it is the airfield where all meteorological events are extra long. Yeah, it's so hard to tell whether a storm is going or not these days. Now that we have the advent of silent blizzards, so we got to go out and do the checking the old-fashioned way. That is okay. Rude, rude game, rude, I tell you. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I am actually gonna. We're gonna make use of some of our time here. Yeah, right here is good. That go. TLT Blizzard's well, they weren't always the silent killer.
On,
It's
fire.
just this is a recent development and one which I am not best pleased about, if I dare say. Go ahead and start by making some water. Do we have an extra can? We do. Okay, you can go away. Also have an extra knife that can just... That does not need to be there. It is really... It's not new in PV... Yeah, PV Blizzards have killed a lot of players. Oh, sure. I think, yeah, just the frustrating bit here is just how long. Because it's like the blizzards take longer, the fog sticks around longer, the electro fog sticks around longer. We're actually not warm. There, now we're fine. Okay, we're gonna make that last bit of low tier coffee. What else do we want to do? You want to make more coffee? We can make a little more. Hey, Will, good to see you. Do your practice tests that stop by and say hello. Appreciate that, Will. Good luck with the tests. Give them hell, and you know, practice the hell out of those tests or test the hell out of those practices. Whatever needs to be done. You got this. Okay, you make some birch bark. I like you keep making water. Yeah, sun is down. We're I feel fairly safe in the notion that we're not getting a blizzard tonight either. Which stinks, because, getting an aurora here is basically the last thing standing between us and finishing this here tale. And figuring out just what the hecking heck is happening in this story. Wait, what the? Oh, of course it did. Of course it did. Okay, now the wind is coming from this way. Yeah, we're gonna need an aurora tonight. Yeah, I wanted, and the aurora is the last thing standing between us and finishing the dang tale. But obviously, the game is gonna be a big old jerky jerk. So I guess we'll just start again. And that is part of the reason why I'm in instances such as these, I am still hesitant to put coal on fires because, I know in my heart of hearts that the wind direction is going to change the moment I start
Come on,
doing
little
something
fire.
that's going to involve my attention for more than 10 minutes. There we go. Man, where were we? I think we have 3 coffees on us. I guess one more couldn't hurt, right? Yeah, and part of my concern, okay, my initial concern is, would we have enough food to have an extended wait here for an aurora? And like in terms like old world food, maybe not, but we cattails. We have some cattails here, and obviously we have there are more cattails out there in the world for us to find. So here there are a few. Yeah, there's a number. There is an amount. Now, if you believe certain people, that amount might reach the triple digits, allegedly. Okay, well, I guess we knew that was coming, right? Now it's coming from this side. We're going to see if we can nurse the fire. Probably can't. Yeah, the embers tend to last a while. I don't know that they're going to last like 5 minutes. Or maybe not. Okay. Well, shows what I know. I say maybe we keep doing this, but we're also burning through our coal, and that's something I would rather not do. It's weird. Um, Given how dark some of the caves are, the fact that our visibility in here is, I can walk through the hangar and, not need to pop out the lantern to see where we're going. Very strange, but I'll certainly take it. Yeah, we'll have to drop some of that water before we go running about, but that's okay. Um, we really just want to get to daylight. We're not going to get anywhere near 6 hours sleep because we kind of slept with the idea that we were going to get to an aurora. Obviously, aurora didn't happen. Yep, darn it. Okay, so yeah, it sounds like we have a cattail hunt ahead of us. Okay, fine. We'll do that. Throw down some of that. And then hopefully the weather outside is conducive to collecting cattails. Because it sounds like there's still some wind going. Are, are you serious? Is is this the blizzard we fell asleep to last night? Cause this is wacky. Oh jeez. This okay, back when I was saying how the main difficult when the Interland said there's like a long difficult trip to the airfield, and I said like the main difficulties were like the length of the trip. Um, it turns out once you get here, it has its own kinds of difficulties, and frankly, they're pretty annoying. I don't mind saying. Because right now, this seems to be at least a like a 12-hour blizzard. and the sound hasn't really changed. Although the weather has kind of. Well, okay, it's changed enough to where. Yeah, let's go. I mean, still stupidly cold when we're in the wind, but you know, we can work with that. How about that? So, just in case, we're going to head down to the river, grab us some cattails, and then have those to tide us over until the aurora, which is coming, until that aurora finally gets here. And there really is no reason the aurora shouldn't grace us with its presence, right? We're in a zone where auroras can happen and do. I don't know if it's considered one of the ones with a heightened chance for auroras, you know, like Bleak Inlet or Black Rock. But we know auroras can happen here. Although this is kind of putting a dent in my previous theory that the game kind of amps up the number of auroras that happen while the quest is active. Because if it was, presumably we would have had one in the last couple nights. Now, there's the chance that that could only be the case in the old world or the pre DLC parts of Great Bear. And maybe the programming of the airfield's weather overrides that. Could be. Or I could be completely talking out of my ass, and there's uh, no no validity behind my theory whatsoever. Frankly, probably 50-50. You think it's only the night after you repair a transmitter? Well, that would jive with. I wanted that cattail stock game. Stop that. That would jive with what we've seen so far. Because I think in Forlorn Muskeg we got one immediately, and then we got one the next night when we went into Bleak Inlet. In PV, yeah, I think we got one. We fixed it during the day. I think we got an aurora that night. Did we fix the Milton one during the day? Yeah, because it was. Oh no, no. I should be able to remember this. It was earlier this stream. Yeah, it was either like the day we fixed the Milton one, or like the next night. Oh no! Now that I think about it, think back on it, I think we did go straight to HRV after repairing it. That's why Astrid was so tired, and we ended up using 2 go drinks. So yeah, it could well be the only guaranteed one is the night after you repair the transmitter. But then that leaves us in a pickle here, because what am I? Apparently there's a ridge right there. Anyway, yeah, that's not great for us here because um, we repaired this transmitter a while ago. So unless the game is gonna, hand us a gimme, since we are right here at the tail end of the tail, um, I guess it's kind of open-ended how long we might be here waiting. And that fact also makes exploration a kind of a questionable enterprise because there's a lot of this zone. And exploring in an Aurora could be, one, potentially deadly, but also, kind of exhausting. Because, I will say, in the other zones, the bunker we were looking for wasn't that far from the entrance to the zone. So if we were to extend that logic to this final bunker we're supposed to find, could we assume then that it's not that far from the airfield? I mean, it is an assumption, um, but it feels like one that is reasonably grounded in what we've seen from the challenge so far. Okay. I think we have picked this river clean of cattails, at least as far down as I'm willing to go. Most that have done all the bunkers in rapid succession, even this final one back in the airfield. Because I can see like the first 3, they're in fairly accessible regions, and you can get from there to where the bunker was without too much effort. But then there's coming back here. Yeah, they just ran back to finish it. Well, I mean, obviously we didn't run back here. We did. Well, actually, no. After we finished up in HRV, we made pretty good time back here. If we had to move faster than we did to get here in time for an Aurora, I don't know how much faster we could have moved. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's nothing to it now, right? All we can really do is, I guess, park ourselves here in the zone and stick it out. It's we're here until I guess until we run out of food or an aurora presents itself. Some arrive with 20% health or less, sleep, cold, and no care. Okay, I mean, I can see that, especially if you started a new run specifically for the tail, and you had no designs on the character living beyond that. I would like this character to live. You know, I have a lot invested in old Astrid here, and I don't want to see her shuffle off this mortal coil just in pursuit of a badge and maybe a little closure in terms of a story arc. Yeah, so they couldn't do it on Loper. They made a disposable character. Okay. I mean, understandable. You're sure there are people who have it, but you haven't seen them. I mean, that makes sense. It's I know there's lots of Loper players out there who stream, and they wanted to experience all the tail has to offer, but I am not one of them. I am but a small bean, and not a very brave one at that. So there we go. Oh yeah, we got 25 cattails out of that. That's not terrible. You, sir, annoy me. I probably should have anticipated there being wolves around here. I mean, one, this is Stalker. There are always wolves, but I remember from my previous visit here, there are multiple wolves prowling out beyond the. Yeah, see, there's another two, another three, right over there. No, I don't particularly feel like having a tussle with them, so we're gonna check in here. All right, before this latest loot reshuffle, I actually found a heavy hammer in here. Now, obviously, there's no guarantee that's going to be there again, but it struck me as a weird place to stow a heavy hammer. And now, admittedly, I could have taken, because I could have taken the Voyager character I made to explore, the airfield upon release back in December, and use that character to, chase the tail, so to speak. And if they lived, great. If they died, oh well. I guess my thinking was, one, this is my achievement character. I basically cleared out all but one achievement in this run. And
starving.
We're pushing for 500 days with this character, so it made sense to keep playing her. Okay, looks like we're clear of the wolfies. That's good. Any of the bun buns still around? Yep, I see a couple of them. Oh, bother. And the rabbit psyched me out by standing still. Now, you're not going to get me with that again. You know, fool me once, shame on you, etc. You want to come up here on the snow there, Bun Bun? Well, that was fun. Not useful, but fun. There. Somewhere around here is my arrow that took a big old bounce. Hey, Ruak, welcome in. How you doing? Give you did you run out of fire? Honestly, I haven't made any. I have I just rolled right into using the arrows that I have. Didn't even occur to me that I should make those if I'm gonna hunt bun buns. Um, but I got a bunch, so I figured, what the heck. Okay. But that is an excellent shout, Iraq. And yeah, my pleasure. I I do enjoy. I like giving people the shout outs they deserve. How is it going? Well, we have basically done everything except get the final bunker here. The game said to come back here, and we came back here, and then the game has resolutely refused to give us an aurora with which to complete the tale. And frankly, I'm a little annoyed. And part of it is, me being annoyed at myself because I thought, oh, maybe the game will increase the frequency of auroras while the tale is active. Try to help players along. But I guess that's actually kind of dumb. Why would they do that? Okay. Are we protected from the wind over here? I hope so. Yes, good. Okay. Yeah, we're actually warming up when we're not in the wind. That is good. Yeah, actually, before we do that, let's make sure Astrid doesn't lose well fed. Yeah, we went to a lot of trouble to make that happen. But yeah, so I think TX has come up with the idea that maybe the game gives you a scripted aurora like the night you fix a transmitter. Which would make sense. Um, it is a little bit of a help, so you're not completely at the whims of RNG, but the game isn't necessarily going to completely handhold you and then just keep machine gunning auroras at you. Happens to quite a lot of people with their first night. Yeah. And I guess
Come on, little fire. Come on.
I actually got auroras. I got an aurora like the night of each time, but also like I actually got auroras on back-to-back nights because I fixed the forlorn muskeg one, and then an aurora hit immediately. We'll get that cooked up real quick. Not gonna fill Astrid up that much, but that's fine. But yeah, and then so we fixed it, got an aurora. I went in the cave, the transition cave to BI to sleep, and then we actually got an aurora the next night, and I was able to get that. And then we got an aurora right after we fixed the Pleasant Valley one, and then we got an aurora the night because we fixed the Milton one during the day. Then we still got an aurora that night. So that if that is the case, it would make sense. Okay, it's got 33 minutes. It's got 17 minutes. How long is that going to take? 5 minutes. Perfect. But yeah, we've been in the airfield for several days now, and at no point have we had anything that even that remotely resembled aurora weather. So I am wondering because I mean obviously we fixed the transmitter here a long time ago. 22 minutes. You have 24. Okay, as long as the wind doesn't change, we might be fine. Good. Come on. There we go. But yes, I am. It feels as though for the first time while doing this tale, I am kind of subject to the whims of RNG and just waiting for friendly weather. And if there's a zone in which to be waiting for friendly weather, this isn't it. So yeah, we're basically in a holding pattern until we either run out of food or the game blesses us with an aurora. And to be perfectly honest, I don't know which is going to happen first. Now, obviously, that's a little dramatic. I mean, this is the zone with triple digits cattails, so we're not that hard up. And yes, we did leave a wolf corcus down on the river that, if need be, we can go harvest. Gonna pop another stick with 2 sticks. Yeah, I mean, because we just came off of what felt like a 12, maybe even an 18-hour blizzard. Um, And so now it's been well. This is basically Forsaken Airfield weather. Overcast, windy, snow. It feels highly unlikely that an aurora is going to come along to usher us to the end of this little adventure of ours. You know what? Sure, go for it. You want more? Just stick it up. Well, I mean, yeah, we could take the more confrontational approach. Honestly, my hope was just to get in, finish things, and then get out. I did not want a an extended stay here, but the game appears to have other ideas. So yeah, Ruak, I don't know. I don't know what the heck is going on. Oh yeah, we should probably grab those and take those indoors. Because we have looted the area, we have looted the airfield itself and like the area immediately around it. We haven't wandered off too far because I mean, it felt to me like that would potentially be a bad idea. Because again, we're well, two things. One, we're waiting on an aurora, and we want to have a decent idea where we are when that aurora hits. But also, I'm going off the notion that the other how do I put this? Like the other story bunkers, they were fairly straightforward. Like they you didn't have to go on a long quest to find them. So it would be in keeping that we shouldn't have to wander very far to find, whatever this additional bunker we're looking for here to close out the tale. So we didn't want to wander like all the way down to the fishing huts or the cool cabins on, you know, way in the outskirts of the zone. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's where the things actually are. A cool room. Well, appreciate that. We haven't done a whole lot to it. We got a little bit. We got some rabbit stuff there now. Um, we did find the flight jacket and the aviator caps. Aviator cap, singular. There are fishing huts. Yes, there are. Um, there is an one. Um, okay, if you follow the landing strip, like out where we shot that wolf, if you follow that airstrip out toward the lake, going away from the airfield, you will come across an island that has a cabin on it, and that island actually has two fishing huts, one on either side of the island. As far as I know, those are the only two fishing huts in the entire zone. I should probably, since we have our journal and all, we'll go ahead and make a note of that. Um, okay, this is so FA hanger. Clothing, 2 rabbit, 2 guts. Do any of them have a door? Okay, I do not know. My memory doesn't extend. My memory isn't that good. I know they're there. I know I looted them. I don't remember if either have a door. Jeez. You think the doors are random spawn? Huh. Okay. Yeah, that does not fill me with much hope for an Aurora tonight. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna catch a quick 1 hour nap. It's almost certainly not going to be Aurora weather out there. And if it's not, whoop, whoop. Hold the phone. That weather cleared up quick. All right, time to take a sip of coffee, Astrid, because you are on. Okay, now, PV has one yeah, PV has one fishing cabin in the little lake recreation area, and the Timberwolf Mountain has one too. Yeah, it's out back. It's out back of out back out in front of Mountaineers. Okay, now my question here is how close are we going to have to get to get a signal? Because like the first 2 caches, we basically had a signal straight away. But in HRV, we basically had to get right up on it before it kicked in. And I am operating off of my earlier idea that the cache in question will be closer. I'm actually going to prophylactically take one of those. Hope we don't need it, but we're going to take it regardless. But yeah, I'm going off of the idea that the cache is not going to be very far from the entrance to the zone. And the entrance to the zone is that way, so somewhere around here, question mark? It takes an hour into the orb before it powers it up. Do we know that for sure? I mean, it sounds plausible. Well, I guess, okay, well, as you're just going to wander about then. I hope I don't come to regret that decision. Because CJ had to wait this morning doing his speed run. Huh. Feels like that's the sort of thing you might mention. It takes some time. Oh, once they are fully on, you can get a signal. Okay, so maybe we're a bit too eager to head out. Hello? Hello? Oh, well, there you go, Ruek. The lights are on. Oh, there's a ravaged wolf carcass and a brick wall. It looks like there's more color in the lights there than I think there are. There, okay, a solid wall. Okay, we have a hard signal. You? Nope. Okay, fine. You look like a prominent bit of snow. It's fine. Is that another bunker? What? Another? I didn't know we were looking for more than one. Oh yeah, it definitely looked like those conspicuous piles of snow that the other bunkers have been hidden in. You're not wrong there. Yeah, blue's bunker, yellow's cache. Yeah, we are all in on bunkers here. You hope we don't run into any walls. I hope we don't probably have to climb. Well, I haven't seen any ropes. I mean, I'll climb if we have to, but I don't know. Is there a climbing rope here? Or do you like have to go all the way down and then find a way to go up the old-fashioned way? Hey, it doesn't look like the game is going to let me up here. It's very rude of it, I must say. Okay, well, we got a little bit more elevation here. No, I guess we want to keep going this way. I mean, now I can't see a climbing rope up there. It looks like the kind of place where a climbing rope would be. Can we get up here? Nope, it appears the game does not want us to go. Wait, well, hang on. Okay. Oh, we got beeps. We have beepage. Wait, oh no, that was the branch. I was gonna say. Hey, beep's getting faster, more intense. Going full George Lucas. Yeah, can't go through rock there. You know what? You know what that looks like? That pile of snow looks awfully suspicious. Well, what do we have here? I do like I do like that little opening animation. It is pretty cool. Search Bunker Omega for clues about the fate of Rudiger's project. Really? At least you don't have to light a campfire on the hatch to unfreeze it. Yep, that is nice. That is that is too that is very kind of the game, I suppose. Okay, I guess secrets lay within. And we gotta get some screenshots, right? This is a momentous occasion. Fallout vibes, yeah, yeah. And they rolled out the red uh, throw rug. Oh wow, this place is more complex than the last ones. Way more complex. Got a little storage room here. Got fire logs. You can keep those, bud. Stump remover? Okay. So as best I can tell, someone named Rudiger had, has or had
This'll come in handy.
a machine of some sort. I don't need those anymore. Gauntlets? Sure. And this machine, I don't know if it was dealing with, working like tapping into people's dreams, visions. I know the narrative so far has been less than clear. Ooh. Well, that's certainly handy. Another milling machine we can't use. Hurts my heart. Another hacksaw.
It'll be useful.
Sure. Might not travel with that, but we can at least take it with us. Now, Ruak, you didn't see this, but the last one of these we went into, I went in there with one fire striker. I left with 8.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Entry 17, Project Medical Officer. We have attempted various psychological interventions with the team members. Interviews reveal that the deeper the recall exercise, the greater the distortion. Consolidation failures appear in each patient, no matter the subject content. So far, these have yielded little actionable data. We do, however, hold out hope for a treatment strategy to apply away from their work environment. Proximity to the site of exposure is my last best guess. Behavioral changes are becoming more alarming. I will be including the following transcript excerpt in my summary report, to be followed with project leads before team extraction, should it occur. We're almost finished. Please stay calm. Where has your mind settled then? focus on the last image, please.
We just wanted to get out. To burn it all down. Or did we? I had it there, but I lost it again. I can't remember what it was. He said he'd stand with us if something went wrong. What did we do? What did they make us do? They can't get away with this!
End recording.
So these people, these test subjects were made to do something against their will, and gunpowder, sure. We're not sure what. We're pretty sure it was by this Rudiger character. But yeah, I am still don't have much of a clue what's going on.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
They built something at the site, at a site according to the logs. Yeah, Rudiger had a machine of some sort, but and this might well be it. Not sure why they're still giving us wires and such, but okay. Super soldiers? I mean, let's be honest, if there's a secretive government project, you can bet dollars to donuts. It probably has something to do with creating super soldiers.
I think I can use this.
Granola bar, thank you. Okay, here we go. Well, I mean, we don't know that this is the last entry, but they've all had two before, so here we go.
Whatever happened here, it's not a virus or any known pathogen. At least that's what the doctor tells me. There are no visible injuries, only invisible ones. My symptoms have just started, but they track what the others have gone through. Things are starting to get fuzzy, just like with them. Faces I can't remember. Like an old photo, blurry around the edges. Crumbling. The few men left up here can't be trusted to care for themselves. We've had to lock them in their quarters to keep them from wandering off. We tried going a different way, more psychological. We had a little luck at first, and then it all collapsed again. Rudiger hasn't been back to see us since we took the machine offline. I'm struggling myself, and holding out for the resupply he promised. Will it get here in time? I've changed, somehow. The men, the medical officer, all of us. But not him. Not Rudiger. He'll want the research. It shows some bizarre benefits, even if it's come at a price. Rudiger found what he was looking for. He can keep it.
Okay, mission completed. Signal void badge received. Do I have any idea what happened? Sure the hell don't. Oh, flashlight. Great. Got chalkboard and chalk. That's an old school touch there. Why can I not stand up? Don't need fuses anymore. Got some living quarters, maybe a place a girl can take a nap. No. Just wanted you to grab the lantern fuel. Thank you, Astrid. Oh, there we go. About walked past the ham and corn. Can't do that. You know, what kind of looter would I be if I did that? There's a cooking pot? That's a cooking pot. Where could we use a cooking pot in here? Oh-ho! Security Chief's rifle holster. Ew, it is in rough shape. To preserve the leatherwork, the fine construction reduces the weight of your primary rifle. Okay. Well, now I almost feel bad for, talking mess about the rifle earlier in the stream. Almost, I say. But not quite. Do we have a can opener with us? We do not. Okay, we'll save the wear and tear on our knife. Do we have food now? Yep. I say it is we are fairly blessed with food now. Okay, that's the way we came in. We went around that way. We're just like 23 kilograms overweight. Can't imagine why Astrid's struggling. Okay, we're going to end in there. But I mean, we have to check the whole place, right? We don't. Ooh. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, that doesn't even have any water in it. That's a first. And that's a knife. Yep, no water in there either. Yeah, it was down there that I guess the main machine was. Okay, we can turn that off real quick. Let it recharge.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
So, no. Oh yeah, let's take a. Is that in the clothing section? It is. What does that take to repair? It just takes one leather to repair. Okay, that's good. And and then it'll repair it to full. Okay. So then we just need to put that uh, in one of the accessory slots. Then we'll be good. Whoa! Hello. Technical balaclava. Technically a balaclava. Tougher and with better wind resistance against wind and water than a standard balaclava. Okay. You know what? We're gonna put that on right now. Temperature, same, better against the wind, 20% better water, better protection, and actually lighter by 0.05 kilograms. And doesn't Astrid look badass now? Look at that. Okay. The fact that there's a whole curtain there makes me feel like there's something hiding. We got climbing socks back there. That was very well hidden. Good job, Hinterland. I'm going to take that out. We're not going to travel with it. We're just going to drop it, but that's fine. That's just a pillow. Okay. Anything hiding over here? No. I got some tea over there. Now you understand why I said to look carefully? Yeah.
This will come in handy.
Yeah, I agree with you, TX. That was a bit of apt advice. Okay. Okay. Now, before we call it a night, I have to know if there's something hiding here. Ah! It's a bear! Also, aw, it's a bear. Okay. Okay. Well, I think after all that, Astrid has earned herself a rest and then some. And, and she ends her looting run at a mere 71.36 kilograms. So yeah, as TX observed, food not going to be an issue for a while. Although in fairness, we're also gonna get out of here. Oh, or are we? Or are we? I mean, we could. You know, we'll obviously have to drop some stuff, but we could hang out in the zone for a little bit longer. You know, check out the locations because it's not like we have a whole lot on our dance card now, other than just survive longer. Anyway, so here's what we're gonna do. Can I actually sleep in the bed with the teddy bear? That'd be great. Hey, we did it. Nice. So we have survived 252 days, 100% of the world. How much time do we have in the airfield? Now we have 4 whole days in the airfield. It felt longer. Um, we've now spent more time in the airfield than we have in Blackrock. So, but yeah, 252 and just gotta check 279 wolf kills. Feeling good. But yeah, we're gonna call that the stream. Went a little bit longer because the game finally blessed us with the Aurora we were waiting for. And boy, did we make the most of it. But folks, thank you all so much for joining me tonight with a big finish there at the end. You know, thanks to TX and Druak and Lily. Let's see, who else hung out? We had Packer come through. We had Daunt and Necromandria, and we had Danny come in with the resub. Let me just check my little thing. Yeah, and also thank you to all the lurkers. I really appreciate you too. It's I know not everyone wants to engage in chat. People will often put me on as background noise, and you know what? I'm cool with that. I am happy to be a work lurk material for whomever wants it. I mean, I do the same. I put people on work lurking all the time. All right, but yeah, so we're gonna do what we always do here at the end of the stream. What will be next? I actually think we do some looting around the airfield because we haven't been there with this character. Now she's not gonna be carrying around 70 kilograms the whole time. I know you're shocked. I'm certain. But yeah, maybe we'll hang out here for a while yet, or at least to hit the high points. But that's gonna find all the loot and prepper caches. Those are things we can do like over the long term. But yeah, that is definitely something we want to do as well. But there's no rush to do that. Because I think they said there's nine prepper caches in the world. We found one, so we have more wandering ahead of us. But yeah, like I said, as we always do at the end of the stream, let's find someone to raid. Let's see who is out there. See, Ath is playing Planet Crafter, but we raided Ath yesterday. Big Fish is doing Interloper and Acorn Science. Ooh, that sounds fun. Question mark. Um. Oh, Helga's doing Tails too. We need gold? Well, you might. I don't. I didn't even know there was gold out there to be found. Okay, let's go raid Helga. It's been a while since I've raided her. Okay, folks, we're gonna go raid Helga Bean. If you can stick around for the raid, I would greatly appreciate it. Show her some love too. She's also doing the the DLC content. And once we arrive, if you need to go somewhere else, by all means, feel free. But have a great rest of your day. If I don't see you, have a great holiday weekend for all of you who are celebrating. And if you're not, have a great weekend regardless. Have a good one, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.